Okay, good evening, and now I will try to go back to my manager and work a bit on it. I fixed the bug I had in there, but I created a new one, and for some reason it's basically the same bug I had before, but no, it isn't. The same bug I had. The bug I had before was kind of idiotic. This was called enable, not unenable, and that's why all these initializations weren't happening. So all of this, all the bugs I had, all the null reference exceptions, were because of that. But now it's doing something completely different, and I don't know why. Let me do this, and then let's have a look. Clear our list. Console here, and now all are shown. All the parts of the inventory, but for some reason if I add the label to it, then I get null reference exceptions. Yep. So let's do something here. Let's clear our list. Could be that the items in there are bugged. So, list is cleared. Clear this. Click on something else here. And now let's add that back in. Do we get errors? No, no errors at the moment. Let's go in here. No errors. Okay, let's add the gold coin. And the label isn't showing. Let's remove this and go into our copper coin. Ha! Yeah. And here we have the culprit. The label is shown, but it's empty. So this one is the copper coin. Copper coin. And this one should be a gold coin. And that's not happening. For some reason that's not happening. Okay, what happens if I take the name here? Let's this way. Nope. And nothing changed here. The name is empty. Okay, let's create a new item, because maybe my items are bugged now. Maybe I destroyed my items. Nope. Wait, what did I do now? Items. Yes, delete that. Okay, let's create an item. Let's call this one copper coin. Let's name it copper coin. And let's take this one. Okay, we need to change this. For some reason the item editor isn't working. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Because I'm an idiot. Sometimes, at least. Okay. So now we call it copper coin. The name stays there, that's good. And if we go in our game manager and we take the item name, it should show up. Let's go to the game manager. Throw it in there and edit. Okay. So that didn't help at all. So you're still getting a null reference exception there. Let's go through this. Place all that. Save it. Clear this out. Okay, we got items showing up now. We have 4 items in there. And if we back on. We get our reference exceptions. Not cool at all. Okay, but we fixed our initial problem, so now let's go in here and take all that. And let's try a different route, because there seems to be a better way to handle lists. And let's have a look. Apparently I can use something like this, reaudible list. Okay. Let's copy that. And let's change our inventory to a reaudible list. And this has to be new reaudible list, and this one wants a list of elements which we can get from the serialized object. Okay, so nice object, and then find property. That's what we have there. So let's close this off. So we have more overloads in it, so let's go through that. What do we have? Draggable. Do we want to have a draggable? Let's do that. And display header. Oh yeah, let's do that as well. Display add button. Yeah. And the last one is display remove button. So let's try that one. And down here we have just this one. So here we can say inventory do layout list. Apparently that is the most elegant way, but the way that's not documented at all, apparently. But some people seem to have okay. That's nice, but doesn't show me the real property of it. yeah, that's a nice looking UI element, but it's really not what we want, because that doesn't give us anything useful for our in-game inventory. Yeah, nothing useful at all. We even get another reference exception then. Yeah. Right, because it cannot find anything. So, yeah, we can't use that. Even though it would be cool if we could. Okay, then let's have a look. What does list look like? Okay, now we need a rect for it. Okay. Ah, okay. The difference between them is that we can... One confirms to the layout we have there, and the other one doesn't. So it needs a rect, okay. Yep, that's the difference between them. But that doesn't help us at all. Because it doesn't give us the element we want to have there. Everything in our list at the moment is mostly, yeah, let's say bullshit, but junk data, because it's not the right object. So let's get that back. Save everything. Clear everything. Go back in here. And we get a non-reference exception in that line. Yep. So we need to deactivate that line. But it's only this line here. I don't know why. Because the rest works. Now items are showing up. I can put that in add items. But as soon as I go over here and get the item name back, it should work. Let's go in here, go through it, and there we have an item name. It's a string, so it should be fine to display as a label. Let's get the name just to check. What do we get here? Yeah, now it's showing nothing. Clear this. Yeah. Strange, strange, strange. Okay, let's duplicate that and call it gold coin and change the name here. And let's go in here and have a look at the item editor. And let's get the name up here. And let's change this to item name down here. Okay. And now it's showing up. Okay. I don't know what happened there. That doesn't make sense, but we need to change this here because it's... I don't like the look of that. And where is that? let's try to add this one. Nope. Nope. Copy this and does this work? Maybe. Let's try it. Okay, it changed that, but didn't change the size of that. Let's change the size here. Let's go with 30. And let's move that in there. Okay. It's a bit bigger, but not much. And let's just make this plus. There's a lot of space around there. Okay, we can put the source. That's what we do at the moment. We can add an image. We could also add a tooltip to it, which could be interesting, but need that. On the and the texture and image and tooltip. Label, image, tooltip, okay. Yeah, I think it's fine for the moment. Let's go with false here, just to test something out. Nope, that didn't help at all. Oh, we didn't change the icon for the gold coin. Gold coin, yeah. Change it to the gold penny. Okay, let's go back to the conditions I wanted to work on. So let's remove those. And let's name that talk to Apple. So let's add that. And let's check if we can change that from dialog. Which I don't think we can do. Load dialog, test. Go in here. Add command. Set condition true. Talked. Apple. And let's test this. Let's go here. Do not maximize. And have a look. Oh, we are using the wrong dialog on there. So let's change the dialog. Load dialog. Let's take test. Go back here and talk. Leave me alone. Okay, edit the dialog, but it didn't change anything here. Okay, let's try this again. So, oh no, let's find out what happened or what didn't happen. In the game manager, we're going through the commands. So if we have the dialog command type, set condition true. Let's get a debug here. And that's a condition, so we need an condition name. Set to true. Okay, does this fire correctly? First thing you want to find out. go into the dialog. Let's have a look. Do we have anything in here? No commands. Okay, then I didn't save it. So let's save this. Just to be sure that it's in there. So, and for leave me alone, we should have commands, which we don't have. There are no commands here. But we do have this. Let's try this. And let's save the dialog again. The problem with this is that it's not an asset, not a scriptable object, so I need to save it every time I do changes on it. I might change that to a scriptable object at some point, because it's kind of bothering me. And now we need to go in here and reload it. That's another thing. It needs to be parsed new every time. So let's go in here and go here. Let's do that. Oh, let's do something else first. Because I just had the idea that I to give him some items once we talk to him. We get some items once we talk to him, so. And now let's play. And we have another reference exception. That's nice. Okay. Do command. And commands. Do dialog command. That's, yeah, do dialog command. And we should be listening to that in the game manager. Yeah, do dialog command. So it shouldn't be 0. Okay. do the check here. Put a message here, and we want no listener for event or other reason for it to be null. Okay. Okay, so that is null. Clear this. Yeah, no change there. Okay, let's have a look. Unity, C#, events, null. Yeah, that's the problem I'm having. Okay. Let's check that, but it shouldn't be a problem because all the rest worked for us. And the game manager is listening to that. Let's go to definition and oh. Oh, that's also doing the... Okay. Let's just add this here to be safe. Okay. So it's not the dialogue you want to have in here, but the game manager. No, this one. Wait. This one calls the function, right? Yeah, this one calls the function. And it sends this one to the dialogue. And the dialogue is listening to the GUI manager. And then undo command. Okay. Let's go in here. Do dialog command. Then this should work. And this one goes to the game manager. Yeah. And the game manager then tries to work with it. still have the same problem here. This is null. Just to be sure. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, that was the problem. Yeah, okay, now it should be working. Because the functions are not called enable, but on enable and on disable. Yep. Okay. Same problem I had with this here. For some reason I had typo somewhere and nothing was called. So now it should work. At least partially. Okay, we didn't get the items. And nothing was done there. Okay, so game on destroy and oh, the rest is in awake. Okay. Let's just do a debug here. Look if we will get that far. Maybe it stops somewhere on the way. Okay, it reached that far, so That's good to know. So, in here, it was wrong. Yeah, that's the problem. We don't know if the condition is in there, so... because it's condition object. So we need to check if that's actually in there. Need to move this here and this here. Now we can check if it's there. We can also do this in here. Okay, it reached into the switch. But it couldn't find the right condition. So let's go with something simpler. Well, let's go in here again and have a look. I can't select that. Can't select this one either. Let's test in here. Not text, but test. And let's change this to test. But also didn't do the commands here. But maybe just couldn't figure them out. Okay, now we need to save that place. And let's go in here and load. And also go in here and have a look what it does. Okay, it has commands in there. It only has one command in there. Okay, that's... yeah, there's only one command in there. And that's even the wrong one. Test and add another command here. Give item. Okay. Okay, now let's save this one again. And go. No, don't need to go there, but here. And let's select the manager. Oh, I need to change. Need to reload this. I really need to change that. And then go here again and have a look. Ah, okay, we don't see the update there. Damn it. Leave me alone. Didn't change anything. On those. Interesting. copper coin, add a command, remove item, gold coin. And let's save that. Yep. And let's have a look. Did it change? Okay, this one changed. Here it didn't. And it only gives us... Oh, the parameter here is wrong. Okay. Go to definition. Yeah, it doesn't save those. Why doesn't it save them? Oh, yeah, I know. Yes, I need to change my dialog system from XML to the scriptable objects. That's one of the reasons why. doesn't need to be scriptable object, I think. No, definitely doesn't. And then we need line node. So we need to change the line list as well. And we don't need to load the XML. And I don't think we need to save it as well, because it should be saved. Yeah, it should be saved every time I change something on it. And I think we have to test that, so we need to create a new dialog, and we need to change this one here. Add a line. Player. And the last one is player line. And hello to you as well. How are you? And here, leave me alone. I am fine. But have to go. Okay. Let's connect them. Let's end this here. End it here. This one should trigger commands. Should put test true and should give an item, a copper coin, and yeah. Problem is, I don't know where to save that. Yeah, the problem is it won't save it anywhere. Yeah. Should have thought about that earlier. And we have some problems here. Yeah, save dialog and load dialog, as well as new dialog. Oh, new dialog just clears them out. Okay. And here we have to change a few things. Those are fine. Item editor, I don't need. First person, no. Condition inspector, not at the moment. Condition list. Yeah, save it and go. Item data, yeah, that's okay. And here we have to have a look how this one worked. Okay, create asset type. So for save, we want to save that. We want to create an asset of type ADK data. Do we have no overrides for that? Okay. Okay, I need to look that up. What was this here? Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't need that. Unity. Create asset from script. Oh. Yep. So it's that simple, basically. Just not custom asset utility, but asset bundle. as a database. As a database dot create asset. Yeah. And what is all nodes? All nodes is a line list. Yeah, that's what we want. All nodes. And we want that at assets and oh no, here, that's the one we want. Okay, that wasn't the one I needed. No, it's material. So this should be it. I think I know what's happening here. Let's have a look. Line node. No, line node is a scriptable object. And line list as well. Maybe we need to yep, that looks okay-ish. but it doesn't change the fact that we still need to save and load. Oh. And we don't need that. We don't need these. What we need is the database dot find assets. No, I will do something different. I need to change the whole thing. And okay. And here we do have this object here. So we can just replace it on the yep. Where is it? Do we want to have our... Yeah, here it is. And we don't want to do this, but we want to go do something else. Editor GUI layout dot object field. All nodes, and this is type of list, and do I need anything else here? Yeah, maybe label. Okay. And false. Here. And all nodes as list. Okay. Okay, we have arrows here. Okay, I need to check that and do something different there. Okay, and here we can do the same thing as in, where is it? Oh, look at it. And basically do the same thing here. But use this one. And remove that and that. Okay, let's save all of them. it's better here. Let's check this here. Okay, let's move this one up here. And it here. Okay. Looks like it worked. So now we need to create a completely new dialog. This one we can delete because it's old. And okay, now we need to create a completely new one. Dum 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 dum. that. Okay. Where is it? Yeah, that's that. So let's add a new item there. Class, let's call it ATK. Dialog asset. Let's fix that, and no, let's remove all unnecessary here. Okay, we only need that. So place that there, and copy that over here. Dialog and ATK line list. Okay. And here we should be able to create a dialog. And let's call this one test. And throw it in here. And add a line to it. Add another line. Change that. Let's see if it changed here. Type mismatch. Okay. Another line. Okay, what are the elements here? Line list. add a line. What do I do? Okay. That should be working. Quite strange. Okay, it doesn't change anything there. Oh. Yes, and it's a scriptable object, which is not what we need, to be honest. We don't need node for every line. That's overkill. So this one doesn't need to be a scriptable object at all. Okay. So now what do we have? Okay, now we get the right one. Nice. But we do get some kind of problem with the positions. Yep. let's change this to 0 and delete all of them. And add a line to it. Clear this. Okay. Have that here. And hello. And line. Clear. Hello to you. Okay, and another line. This one down here. And let's play a line as well. Oh. End of dialogue. And that one up here. Fine. See you later. And another one. And let's connect them. Okay. And this one. You want to trigger commands and test to true. And another one. Give us an item. Copper coin. Okay. So, let's have a look. Okay. So all that's saved. This one didn't save. Need to look into that, but it's unimportant at the moment. So let's go in here and add that there. And now we should be able to run a few tests. How am I doing this? I don't know. Okay, manager here. And we only have a gold coin. And the conditions didn't change there. So now we can go in there because we have changed that. And we can focus on what we are doing here. On our additional goal. So this set to true. Okay, I didn't. Oh. Yep. That's a problem. Because now, if I try to talk to him, it's empty. And that's because I create the... If I go through the lines and set the lines to done. Where is that? So if I go to test here, yeah, all of them are done. Which I shouldn't do. Yeah, I should use conditions for those. And yeah, I can do that. And hi, by the way. Yeah, that's the game. Basically, it's not much at the moment. I mean, it is a middle-sized map, I would say, with some buildings on it, environment models, and few interaction spots I can do. Wait, let me change this to maximum and show it to you. Yeah, maximize and play. And let's make this bigger. Okay. A bit of background to the game. It's based on a pen and paper role-playing session I had with some friends. And the idea I had that I built the world after the RPG characters went through it, and you can see what happened to the world after we were there, basically. And I didn't make any of the assets. They are store-bought. That's 3D Forge assets. But I did make these interactions. I didn't make the graphics here because I am game designer programmer. But I did make the interaction so that you can left click on some items, then you get use interaction, and right click, then you get description. And on this one you just get a description, and on the well here, if we look at the description, it says that we use sound of a campfire instead of water, which is kind of strange. So if I click on it, it teleports me over to the campfire, and it's basically using my door script which I made. And if I right click on the door, then I get this text, sounds of a village, and if I click it, I'm inside the village. It's a simple teleport script that just changes the player position. And let's have a look at the map. And you start here, here's the village, here's a small beach area, and here I want to have a thick forest where you only can use the road going through. Depends. If you know how to program or are willing to learn C#, I would go with Unity. If you don't know how to program, but really wants to learn at some point, I would go with Unreal of both of them. Sorry about that. And because in Unreal you can do visual scripting. And for complete noobs, I would say go through all the tutorials you can find for the engines. Some basic programming. So what does it mean? What does basic programming mean for you? What languages do you know, and what kind of programs did you write so far? Because game programming is different sometimes, depending on what you want to do. If you know the basic principles of okay, but any specific language you have experience with? Okay. Then I would say try to look into C#. And for that, just trying out stuff, I would say go to... Do I have it open here somewhere? Nope, but I can open it. Go with Unity and go to the Learn section and have a look at the tutorials here. And some of them are for noobs, like I call that, and they are both quite interesting, and you learn the basics in them. If you have a look, it's introduction to this, and there are really nice slow going video tutorials. 3D. Yeah, the problem is I don't really make a game. I make more of a walking simulator with some interactions here and there. And I wouldn't aim for that. I would start smaller. Start at something like simple cookie clicker, or start something like the roguelike tutorial, or I would start with roll a ball tutorial or the UFO tutorial here. It's not on my end. I have no dropped frames, which means that I have problems uploading. Maybe lower the quality on the video a bit. I don't know. I would start with something small. Just take a tutorial and go through that, even though it's something you don't want to do. Like I just said, go through one of the tutorials. Even though you don't like to do this specific kind of game that's shown there, but you will learn different aspects of working with the engine and organizing your project and stuff like that. That will help you in realizing the idea you want to have. And I think the same thing is available for Unreal. But if you want to program and want to learn and do more programming, then I would go with Unity, because for Unreal you need to know C++ or go with the visual scripting. And that's not sure if yeah, let's go here, and they also have a learn section and documentation or video tutorials. And they also show you different game approaches with blueprints, with C++, and some of them in the documentation later. You have some tutorials that go between both of them. I can send you a link to this one. That's Unreal. And for Unity, that's for Unity. Have a look at them and then decide which one you like better. Both of them are free at the moment, so just playing around, finding the best engine for you. I'm not sure about that, because I have a specific idea in mind and want to create my project first. But if you have questions for Unity, which I'm more familiar with, you can come here, ask questions, I can help you out, no problem with that. But for the time being, I will keep working on my project. I'm not sure how long I will work on that. Maybe at some point I will completely switch to something different. Then definitely we can talk about working together then, but for the time being I'm focused on my project. Because I need to focus on one specific project and stick with that to a point where I can say, okay, it's more or less finished. Because I have a few projects I worked on in the past, and most of them were just small projects that never got finished. For more information about projects I worked on, have a look at my blog. It's severely outdated and I need to update it, but the basic information is there. That's my blog here, and if you go to student projects, you can see the projects I worked on and what I did on the project, basically. Did I write that? Yeah, I think I wrote what I did on them. And for each project I have different different blog posts, different stages of development. This one here is Student Project 2. That's a third-person shooter, modeled after Dead Space a bit, and for that I did level design. And we did that in the UDK. That was the free version of the Unreal Engine 3, but I haven't done much in Unreal Engine 4, so that's why I'm hesitant to say, okay, I can help you out with stuff there, because I've only done a bit of blueprint stuff, but nothing that really works the way I would want to show it to someone. And yeah, my last post is from October last year, so I might need to update that at some point. But like I said, if you have questions, especially for Unity, I think I can answer most of the beginner problems you might run into. And for more severe stuff, more difficult stuff, I think I can point you in the right directions, or you can just use the documentation or their forums. Services. No, community. And here the forums and the answers. That will help you out a lot. And as you saw here, I'm using those as well. So I don't know everything. I constantly need to look through documentation and search for different problems I have and go through all of that. There's also a wiki, but most of the stuff in the wiki is kind of old. Some of it still works, but other stuff is outdated, sadly. But I would suggest have a look at both engines and decide what you want to do. What kind of approach is better for you. And if you want to work with terrains and in Unity, have a look at the asset store, because there are really nice assets you can use, like Gaia, which I used for most of my stuff, and this helped me a lot in creating the environments I have. If you don't know what your world will look like, they also have a random mode where you can create a random terrain and then run around in it, make changes and run it again and all that. And you can create stuff that looks like this. But at some point it just might look awesome, but if there's no gameplay in it and you don't have enough interaction, then it will get boring fast. So that's a big thing to keep in mind. And that's something I'm kind of working on at the moment, or might struggle at some point to make it appealing for a lot of people if I want to publish what I'm doing here, which I'm not sure about yet. Yeah. Okay. And another thing if you want to work on longer projects, is make notes and make some plans what you're working on at the moment and what kind of aspects you're working at the moment. So I set to iterate on, meaning working through it, but for some reason I didn't put that there, because quests I'm not tackling yet, because I'm still working in the dialogue stuff, and it's not fixed. Need to change that, because I changed a lot of it. It's not fixed yet after I did my changes. And I'm using this just for checklist and to look what did I had in mind, what's planned, and so I got some suggestions, and just for fun I added this one, with that marker there, because to make a real RPG it would be way too much for me. And dragons would be a problem as well, because I don't have any modeling skills or animation skills, and it would either be expensive or I would need someone who makes really nice models and want to give them to me without charge. So that's not happening. Definitely not. Yeah. Okay, let's get back to this. It was lost. Okay, we have this problem here. Okay. But the line list is... Oh wait, line list. Where do I create a new one? Oh, up here. Yeah. Nope. That's the problem. Okay. Save all of them. Let's go in here again. Oh, and let me show you the different aspects. This is a pickup I created, and if I click on it, it should be... Oh, no, I get another reference exception. That's when something isn't set up right. So let's go to the campsite, and let's go to our pickup here. Yep. And let's connect the right item. And this one is a copper coin. And the other one is a gold coin. Okay. And now I have a gold coin and a copper coin in my inventory. The gold coin I had in there before, and the copper coin I just picked up. And the icons here are just something I searched in Google and found two pictures I liked and put them there. change them at some point if I want to make money with this somehow. So, and now we should have another gold coin here. And for chest, we have a highlight there as well. If I click on it, get a text. Right click, I get a description. And this one is, if you interact with the object, then you get the text. You use it. And the highlight on characters is a bit tricky. If you look at the beard is glowing, and the beard has the highlight. And by the way, that's a model I created of myself, kind of. And here we have the dialogue. And oh, another thing. If you are still here, so look, are you still here? Yes. No, you're gone. Okay. Then it's not important. Okay. So what did we do here? Still getting that. Let's find all references to that and go through them. And that's the wrong one I looked for. Find our reference to that. Okay, in dialogue we have problem. So this one shouldn't be set to new, and here same. And that's fixed. Okay, so we should be fine on that regard. Clear this. Okay, we can ignore those. Okay, no problems there. But it reminded me I wanted to change something on them. Where was it? I think the GUI manager. Oh yeah, here. That's the line I wanted to change for the moment. And let's find our reference to that. And the dialog. Yeah, I need to change that to a proper condition. So let's select those, comment them out. And do the same here. Okay. I think that's all of them. Okay, those are fine. Yep. And now we need to go to the dialog again and set these to false. And okay. So the dialogue should be infinite now, so you can always talk to him and get the same dialogue. Yeah. Okay, now we need to work on conditions there. But first I want to be able to set them to true. So we're setting them to true here. But we are not really changing the condition. It's the game manager, temp condition. And let's have a look if you find something that's useful. Temp condition dot condition name. Okay, and there we get a null reference exception, because that's not working here. Okay, we have the condition here. Let's try something else. Yeah, we don't need the I'm not so C dot condition. Then I need the condition value. Let's have a look. This won't help us, I think. Unless I misunderstand the references completely. Which would be awesome if that would help us, but it shouldn't. Let's have a look. For leave me alone. Parameter is test, and the condition. Oh, the condition name is blank. So we need to set the condition name to the parameter. Okay. So let's go back, resolve this here. And We need to the active dialog and the commands. Find our references. Okay, it comes out of dialog. And here we get the whole dialog. And we get the commands of the active line node. Yeah. So in here okay, let's condition name equals c parameter, c dot parameter, which I should set in here, I think, but I can't set it here. Let's try it here. And then we can actually go through it and have a look. Okay, and let's click this. Conditions set to true. Integration test. And test is true. Yes! Okay. That worked. Yeah, nope. So we need to go in here and do the parameter here if it's not set. Let's if c dot parameter c dot on this project on level design for the world, I would say 3 weeks or so, and that's about 6 hours per day during the week. And the programming, I created the base framework for the programming in 2012, 2013, and I updated it during this week, and so that's useful, and I'm still working on it. And I finally got to the point where I can add conditions to the dialog system and then work on that. So I would say about 3 to 4 weeks mostly. But there was a lot of experimenting involved and a lot of doing stuff and figuring out day later, oh, that's totally wrong what I did, and totally destroyed everything and started new. A lot of trial and error, basically. Okay. This one. Okay, let's try to get the item to work. Or did it work? Didn't check. Wait, we only have one gold coin there. Only the gold coin, okay. Leave me alone, and we have the copper coin, so that works as well. Which is nice, but it didn't save. shouldn't save at that point. Okay, what's next? Next thing we need to do is getting conditions on here. Oh, and for that we need to make a list of all of them. Okay. And for that show controls. No. Yeah, show editor. Here it is. Trigger commands. Okay. Here we have our pop-up. And yeah, we need to find a way to pop up. Okay, we already know that displayed options is a string array, and yeah, I know that. So okay, damn it, they are using new for that. that's not exactly what I need. Okay, let's look a bit more. Do they have to say about that? That's nice. Yeah, okay, not what I want. Yeah, that's not what I'm looking for. Nope. Yeah. Nope. I'll just set an idea. Yeah, that's not working. So I need to create I tried that. Interesting. Does this do anything, or does it just fail? Okay. So I need to go another route. So conditions. And count. Wait, did I just miss something here? Dot conditions. Yes, okay. And now we'll add that. So look. The reference. Yep, that didn't work here. Okay. Yep, okay. Let's try the other way. And let's try it this way. It won't work as well. That's the problem. Okay, that didn't work as well. Which oh, I get a problem with this line. Oh. So this is null. Nope, it isn't. Close. It's not nice. Damn it. Why is that null? Okay. Okay. Let's close that tab and open it again. Okay. And now they're there. Nice. Okay. So, next step. Okay, now I need to think about what I want to do. Do I want to go through all conditions and check if they are true? Or do I want to have one condition that I check against another condition? And if they match up, then it's okay. What am I doing here? And move this. Yeah, and add that one to the line conditions. Yeah, okay, and then it should be condition value. Okay. So much for the editor. And close this. Open this again. So test dialog in here. Click on that. remove this and add this condition there. Okay. And that's okay on that one. So let's create a new one. And this one, player. And end the dialog. And this one needs a condition. Condition talk to polygon. And here we and remove this one because it doesn't make sense. And here we also want to trigger a command and do the same. Okay. This should be saved now. So on the first one, oh, nope. Why does it change all of that? Wait. To check something. Does it change here? Yes, it does change here. So it's a reference. It's not what I want. So this one doesn't work the way I want it to. So new condition and here we need a string. That's global condition names index square bracket index dot oh, here, let's put it to false. And close the bracket. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then the next thing. Yeah. This destroys everything again, and now I need to do that. Here. Let's open that. Check this. And remove that. And add that. And here. Remove that. Add this as well, and it should be different. Yes, it is. Good. And now let's go into the dialog. Let's check this here quick. Talk table is false, and for the element 5 it is true. Okay. And in here yeah, we don't need to do anything here, but in the GUI manager. And start dialog. Get the lines, we get the speaker color. And the dialog line ID. Okay, we need to get the ID for the first line. Oh, we need to check if the conditions are right for them. So Here. Okay, we check the conditions and change the ID if we need them. Okay. Line ID dot line conditions. Let's go with count. So if the count, if the active line, first line, we want to check has line conditions, then we need to check them. So and for each ATK condition cin on nope. Here we just do the same thing as in here. What did we do here? Kind of need to do something like this. Let's check if it's not null, and then we can go through it. So, no, we need to check the other. This we need later. this, and for each of them. First we need to check if the name is in here. So let's go here. Dot contains, and that's if contains. I mean, it should contain the name. Okay, how do we get the... yeah. Okay. Find, what is that to do? Okay. And here we need this one. And if that's not true, then we need to change the ID. No, that wouldn't work that way. Okay, no quick actions for that. Okay. C# list and compare elements. Oh, no, that's... Yeah. that later, but... Okay, we go through all of our active conditions, and what do we need to do? Any global condition. And if yes, is line dialog line ID same. If not, change dialog identity. So let's move this up here. Okay, we want to check our global list if this exists. So is it equal to any global condition? Okay. Thanks for the idea, but it's C# and also I just want to try out a bit different approaches to it, and I don't want to write a whole system that checks all that. But thanks for the input anyway. That's the predicate. Need that. Not that anymore. Stays. Yep. Okay, can't find it there. Oh, yeah, it was that. Okay. Didn't I use the same thing over here? Somewhere? No, I didn't. Must have deleted it. And okay. Let's check that. Save all and go back in here. Okay, that didn't happen. So let's go for an else and check if it really didn't happen or just something else went wrong there. Okay. Let's go in here and have a look if we reach that. Okay. Does not contain that one. Okay, first. Yeah. That's good. So we were here. So now we need to change the ID. And how do we change the ID? We need to find line with proper ID. Set ID. So basically we don't we're looking for that ID here, so if we don't find it then it's yes, but the ID is the same, so it's okay. Basically don't need that this area here. We only need the false. We need this one. And we somehow need to check the we need to change the check here. That's not the right check. I mean it's right for what I did here, but it's not what we need. we need to check if the condition is there and has the same value. And I think we already checked that with exists. And if it doesn't have the same value, we need to somehow find the line with the condition and the other value. Okay. That's okay, and I also need to change this. Okay, do I really want to have multiple conditions per line? Because that's a headache. Real bad headache to happen. Because I need to check every condition with everything else and all have to match up. If I only have one condition per line, I only need to check the one condition. Yeah, I need to think about that. Really need to think about that, what I want to have here. Yeah. Let's go here. And let's add a card. Conditions. And that card has programming on it. And no writing. And checklist. In. And what else did I do? I can set conditions. Conditions in dialog. That is working. And now I need to check conditions for dialog lines. And can I add something to that? No. Need to convert it to a card. Let's do that. Where is the card? And in here, it's programming. Checklist. Okay, we need to how many conditions per line? Need to figure that one out. And check all against globals or not. And what else do I need to figure out? Yeah, let's change this. Okay. That's progress. Dialog is yeah, it's not. No, it's not fixed yet. Okay. Yeah, I think that's all for today. Let's save the scene, save the project, and I will be back on Monday morning at 10 CET. But I will think about a lot of different aspects I want to implement or change or stuff like that in the game, and hopefully on Monday I have a better idea what either the conditions will look like and a bit of a better idea what the rest of the game will be like and what I might need to implement at a later date. So that's my plan for the weekend, at least according to this project here. And yeah, like I said, I will be back on Monday and I will be going now. Need a break. Okay, bye bye.